Let's put Blender on screen. There we go. Here we go. Here's one of the plushies I made. It's me. Is it a dot there? Oh no. Oh no. That is terrible. Actually, it's kind of. I actually kind of want to fix that. Slight fix. Let's see here. Oh, this is the main majority. I need the UV editor. There we go. So, there's this one that doesn't go down far enough, so you just move it like that. And for the rest of the head, although probably just move the texture up instead. It's probably easier. Let me open the image editing software. My eyes are green. And after adding Spyro, Cinder, Ember, and Flame, that means there will be 8 different plushies. Because currently Sand Bunny is waiting to be done with it. Pumpkin Steam crash. Well, it did crash. Because of course it crashed. It always crashes. Now I need to redo this. Whoop. Yep, and then here we go, Blender. I just have to move the texture a bit, and now I need to open up the UV editor again so I can see what to move, which is on the face here, and I just have to move it far enough. There. Sand Bunny, yes, it did got a refund. So you could redeem it again. Sand Bunny crashing, yeah. Once a day it has to crash. I don't know why. Don't know why it's so regularly too. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's too inconsistent and consistent at the same time. Okay, let's increase the streaming quality now. Without everything started up. So you actually can see something. So. I have to move it up. How much do I need to move it? 1, 2, 3, I would say 4 pixels. So not by a huge amount. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. That's all I should. That's all that should be necessary. And now that we'll look at the model, now with that will update the texture as well. Now it moves up, and now it doesn't have that issue anymore. Beautiful. Now I just need to re-render all the frames. Not that you would be able to see that. I mean, it's so small, so you wouldn't be able to see that. I mean, if I throw 3 plushies. Yeah, did you see the wrong eye? Probably not. I'll fly by really quickly. Well, so this song is used in a video game I want to play. I still have not done anything regarding that. But it is a fun fun game to play. Yoga feet, timer up. So, okay, I can't import it in this Blender version because that Blender version does not have the correct plugin. So I have to import it in another Blender version. But after doing that, because I'm going to import the original file here. But after doing that, I can I copy it over? Can I select this file, press copy, and then paste? Oh, I can. Neat. Look, it's Spyro. Now I don't need the armature. I only need the skeleton because it's not going to be animated. Fluffy Tom. Is it nice and fluffy to touch? Oh no, I'm getting attacked by plushies. Is this sound loud enough of the plushies that you can hear them? It's kind of... I'm going to rerun the video because I need to lower it to 30. It's reasonable to lower to that. Because it's a bit... Plushie attack! And you can also queue them up. But it's going to be a pause between each time because of how it's made. So they cannot, like, you can't make throw 7 and then serve 7 at the same time as previous 7 is playing out. But it has to conclude the first one before it can do the second one. Blueberry. Oh yeah, I haven't redeemed yet. Pear! Now I have 4 pears. Is the real Exo Panda still here? Purr? I should purr as well. Oh, I should purr this purple bunny. And a peach. There we go. Now it was... That was very purry. Well, I hope you have fun with the plushie attack, but when I add Spyro, it's going to be even more fun. Okay, so yeah, so this is actually the plush. The Spyro one is a bit large. There is a Thanos bunny. Oh, I see. Yeah. No, wait, what do you mean? No, we're having a nice discussion here. We're talking about... No, I'm getting attacked. I'm getting attacked by everything now. I'm all purple. I was already wearing the yoga outfit. You could already touch it on me. It is touched. No more plushies. Good thing they are so soft, so it doesn't hurt. I mean, except that one of the plushies having this very pointy thing, but I guess as a plush, it's plush. What was I thinking? Yes, before I got distracted, thank you for the tummy rubbing. Now you can spend all your points. Grape! That's a grape one. See, that was a joke. Where's the statistics? There's wireframe. There we go, 884 faces. That's kind of a lot, isn't it? Can you imagine that this is 884 faces? I mean, I guess this one is taking up a lot of faces. I mean, this thing alone is 300 edges. 156 faces, okay. The ears are 192. The dress is 140. How many polygons did Mario in Super Mario 64 have? That didn't explain it. Oh, there we go. Super Mario 64 had 752 triangles. This only counts faces, so you need to count triangles. For some reason, if you select one of these, it shows you 4 vertices has been selected, the 4 corners here, and there is 772 in total. 4 edges and 1 face. But it does not count how many triangles it did. I don't know why, because this is 2 triangles. And the reason why it counts triangles, this model is 1462 triangles. So this one has twice as many triangles as the Mario in Super Mario 64. Isn't that cool? I mean, if you look, like, I could. Well, obviously I can do much more triangles, but I want to try to keep it low because I'm going to actually, when I move over to a 3D model, I'm going to have these 3D models being thrown at me, and therefore they can't be too high resolution. While the Spyro here it actually does tell me, but if I go in the other mode, it does not tell me. I don't know why. The Spyro model has 23,000 triangles, so that's a bit more. So I'm not going to have. I'm back. Hello, Rimian. I'm not sure where you. I mean, you've been back for a while now. One is 92% queue today, but it is the final day, and then we have a new month. And if I'm still 92% queued, I have to look that up. I think there's something weird going on specifically in this month. So. Going whoa. Ooh. Anyway, this is the one I wanted to press. How large should Spyro be in comparison? Or should it be angled in a different way? I mean, I can angle them in this way. That would fit the box better. But I'm not sure. Oh, back again. It just keeps closing itself. Are you pressing the back button? Or maybe the phone is being weird. My phone has been acting weirdly sometimes. Hey, what's going on in chat log? What's going on in chat log? I don't know. What are you talking about? Chat log? The loggy chatty. Oh, you mean the following thing? Strangely, you're right. That is strange. What must have happened now is that. Let's hide Pon. That is very weird. That is for sure text messages. Because it's not a follow rate. But I'm not sure why they would send it. Because the reason why I say it's text messages is because it says that tier 1 sub was gifted. That and same thing here. Same. No, it's just and I think this looks more like the names that are test names on Stream Elements. Yeah, weird. Because there are these follow rates that happen. And at that point, that should have triggered that should have triggered the alert. Because the alert is not tied to Stream Elements, so if I test something, Stream Elements is not going to trigger alert. And then another reason why it's fake is because, or like a test is fake, because of the subs. Because I mean, I wouldn't mind a sub rate, you know. And I'm pretty sure Twitch wouldn't mind that either. Buying subs. I mean, just pay to I mean, you would. It would still be better to pay another service to buy subs from, because they could buy it from a country which is cheaper. And I wouldn't be surprised if there are services like that. And just, yeah. But anyway, I was working on Spider. Now, the thing is with this box here is that the box is of course tall, because most characters will be tall. Spyro is not a tall character in any way. Now the thing with Spyro is that I could pose. I could do a pose. So let's do that first. By adding a pose, which pose should Spyro have? Let's see. Let's open all the animations, and then we'll find whichever looks the nicest. I don't think it takes too long to import them. I thought she was stuck in a block of cheese. Yeah, that would. No, the block itself is what's actually calculating the collision. Now, yeah, what I could do is that I recalculate the animations for every plush. It barely takes any time to calculate how it will fly through the air and collide. And therefore the plush will properly bounce off Pon based on its shape, instead of always using the cube's shape. Since therefore the plush will clip inside the Pon collision model if it's the cube and if it's angled the correct way, or the plush will collide too early because it doesn't like fully fill the cube. But that doesn't matter because the collision is happening on a 2D Pon, so okay, this took a bit longer than I thought. Sword Bunnies. This song is also from that game that I should play. Well, it's not from the game had a license this song. And therefore I needed to have the song play on a separate track from. I basically have to join the Discord server for the development of the software. There we go, now it's done. For PlayStation 1. And then ask them if it's possible that I understand that it might not be able to do that with all games because of how the games are implementing everything. But at least if it's CD audio, which PlayStation 1 utilizes from time to time, have this CD audio play as a separate source. So therefore I can add PlayStation 1 without music and then have the source completely separate. So then when you watch the VOD, it's completely without music. Or if you want to do like a clip, it's going to be without music. But that's simply due to, you know, copyrighted music. Anyway, so, I mean, him just standing more neutral like this is an improvement. And then I guess we just have to find an animation that looks nice. Should I be like why do I all speed around, man? Let's do two views, and then we'll see how he animates and see which animation, which one specific frame that is. Also, it's playing a bit slowly. because it's supposed to be 30. It always resets to 24 when you import it. I don't know if that's on Blender or the importer. Could be both, because that's, yeah. And there's a lot of there's a lot of animations. Some animations are what they call additive. Just, I mean, you could sit like that. This will work. I don't know, when does it sit like this? Is this when I listen to a dragon, maybe? Let's go to the dope sheet. Okay, the dope sheet didn't have it. I thought it had like... Oh, it's because I'm hiding it. Oh no, still nothing. Nope, empty. Or do I have to go into... No. Where do I have the NLA track, which I don't even know what it stands for? Non-linear animation. I think that stands for NLA. Non-linear animation. This looks pretty linear to me. But there's so many tiny animations here. Also, when I just saw this. So here it writes out the name of the animation, as we can see, and it's become shorter. Now it starts cutting the name, but for some reason it cuts the name. It's not based on the one above, but it cuts the name a bit too late. But it starts cutting the name until they become really, really short. Now the name starts disappearing because they're too short. Now there's more and more names disappear here until they become really, really short. Now the names, well, here for some reason these steps, the name shows up again in full, and now it shows up in full again, and now they're starting to show up here. I think the calculator for how it should display the name is a bit broken. I don't know what makes me think that. There's animation. Yeah, it says cinematic idle sit. So I guess this is when he's listening to a dragon. Quote, so you're not suggesting that Pon Pon should spin around with her dress and having the skirt flare out? I did say that in Crash of the Titan. There we go. This will be a good frame to use. No, not again. What do you mean? You just did this like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, 10, 15 minutes ago. Now you're doing it again. I have much better outfits you can pick from. You should throw flashes instead of stealing my outfit. My app crashed first time. Well, that's on you. No, not trickle choice. Throw flashes instead of stealing my dress. I think that's much better punishment. That's much more fun. Because it's plushies. So, one thing I'm going to do now is, wait. So, no, yeah, I'll probably import append the Ember model. I'm getting attacked by plushies. And the way they bounce on my head. More bunnies. Plush bunnies. So many of them. So when, yeah, so I did mention that before. You can queue them up. They will play one after another. But because each plush is a video that is playing and the videos have been pre-added to the scene, it has to complete the redeem before it can start the next one. So you can't have a constant stream of them, sadly. Also, did you test this 3, 5, and 7 in an odd order to make sure that all worked? I hope it did throw the correct amount of plushies there. That should have been 20 plushies, which is a lot. Did you count them? Teach accountant. Oh, this is the wrong ember. Oh, plushies. Oh, no. Undoing adding undoing and adding ember in Blender apparently took a lot of resources. Plushies. 7. How many was that? That should have been 5. 5. Good. Good. So many plushies. Is the sound of it good? 3 throws 3 or reject that one. That one is the easiest to check, of course. Less of them. Yeah, I hope the sound is good. I can make it louder. Because it's still kinda in the testing phase still. Wait, why does this not work? Why is it still in it's still in post mode. Still in post mode. Okay. Not sure why it's so small. There we go. Now you're normal sized. And then I change the there we go. Now can I unparent this? Clear parent. But don't remove the armature thing. There. Now the fourth Spyro. So this is Spyro, of course. And this is Ember. I put a lot of effort into this model. And I still have to publish it. Ember 2.0. I like the sound when the impact and the flashy description hints at a guessing game. I've already said that so many times now. How do you not know that? I've said it like at least 32 times. Well, after you do the throwing redeem, you can state the names of the plushies, the character that the plushies represent, but only like the name of the plushie character. You don't have to specify his franchise or anything. And if you get all plushies correctly, you get a refund. Which doesn't mean that the more plushies like if you send 7 plushies, it's going to be harder to be fully correct than compared to 3 plushies. But you're also getting 7 plushies cheaper per plush than 3 of them. Because I just got... Oh, you're right. Yeah, you've never been on any previous stream I've done. By me mentioning like 32 times, like since I even came up with the idea of having throwable plushies was quite a long time ago, and I try like having these ideas of how you should make it and everything. Even since then, I mentioned how I wanted to do the guessing game. And then I've mentioned it so many times since. Are you just being silly now or something? Should I have, like, you know... So, throw 3 random plushies. Should I write like... Ace 3 coins, or should I do like carrots? Wait, why doesn't that work? There you go. Oh, sure, that looks good. I can do like 83 coins per plush. You're getting the 5 plushes will be 70 coins per plush. And 7 plushes will be 64 coins per plush. It's the cheapest one per plush. But the most expensive one in total, of course. Depending on when you mention it, I might have been struggling to stay awake and probably compare what was said. I mean, as I said, I've said it so many times. It's been so many times now. It's not just a thing I mentioned once or something or twice. I've mentioned it so many times. That's the thing. But I thought, I mean, sure, not everyone has been here, and it is possible that, like, some people never really paid attention to what I'm saying. To take someone as an example, if I'm allowed to, like Portugal, who tends to be here, like for full streams, but I'll assume lurking most of the time and doing other stuff and might not pay attention to everything I say, which is perfectly fine. I respect everyone who's here, regardless of what they're doing while they're here. You don't have to give me 100% of your attention. No need to. And it's fine if you. I really thought you would be aware of it. Anyway, should I also, or should I not get the Cinder mods? Because there is a Cinder mod, which I pronounced as Cinder mod, but whatever. Cinder mod for at only is this the latest version now? It'll be fine. I'm just going to take the model as a reference. I'm not going to steal it or anything. Oh wait, I already have it here. Because I've been doing some research into how other people make their mods, so, which I've used to determine how I should make mods. Oh yeah, here it is. I was thinking, where's Cinder? Maybe the one that's called Spyro, because it's replacing the Spyro model. Here we go. Here is the Cinder model. Let's swap it out for this one as well, and there we go. The Cinder model is... It's a lot of effort that has gone into it. And even change like the shape of everything. Like the Ember mod is just Spyro's body with slight alterations. But the Cinder mod has like made changes everywhere. Even the body shape is different. And maybe I should do slight difference in Ember's body as well. Okay, if I do Spyro Ember as a search and look at like fan art, I wanted both Spyro and Cinder in the same. Let's go to the DeviantArt. The best place to find art. There's a lot of art at least. Might not be the best place. And I wanted one that is as and then I go to deviations. I can find one and then I can put it on screen with a link to the creator. Well, yeah, that was technically a picture of Spyro and Ember, but just that it wasn't the pink dragon Ember. It was a different character, it's also named Ember. There are a few that is like... there's plenty of them being Ember and Flame together, but I can't really compare Ember and Spyro. Yeah, there's another one with Amber Flame. I was hoping Spire was off to the side, but nope. Cinder is a bit curvy. And I was thinking maybe Amber should be a bit more... What do you call that? I was going to say spinky. Spinky? Maybe that was the word I was going to say. Skimpy was the first word that popped up in my head, and that was not the word I was looking for. And then when there are, but yeah, spinky, is that even English? What is it called? Skinny, I guess is a term. Wait, no, Kate, no, not you too. That has been like that so many times. I will never have my outfit on. I will always be in my underwear. I mean, poor Pon always in her underwear, 24/7. I'm trying to look after the picture. I mean, this isn't even what I'm supposed to do at the moment, but I should really finish the Ember mod at some point. Because I had to fix the... Of course you assumed it was me. No, I said Kate, not Tank. Rewind and listen back. This looks like an original character, but that looks like... I don't blame you, I'm waiting for my chance. Oh well, yes again, I guess I have to be prepared for that then. Why is there no like normal, like someone who's tried to okay, I think this is the most normal one I've seen so far. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Doesn't matter, didn't hurt, didn't damage anything. I think this is the closest one. Anyway, let me show you this artwork, and I will of course post a link to the creator of this artwork, which is Hobitzer. Wait, is the person from Germany? Region hidden. Okay. No, it's... Wait. Country has been hidden on DeviantArt, but there is an About Me section where it says Aus, which should be Australia. So, not German, unless it's Austria. And then it will still not be German, but it's German language at least. So, anyway, so if I put this artwork on screen, here is the creator, by the way, of this artwork. Whoa, why is the picture so dull? It must be because it's it must be because it's HDR. Doesn't change anything. Interesting. But a bit too much. Or is it? I don't exactly know this. No, it's not. It's not gamma. It's release. No, still wrong. Oh well. There's also brightness, but I don't think that's one either. Anyway, it's a bit bright. I don't know. I think it's a 16-bit picture, and OBS doesn't know how to deal with that. Poor Pon almost in her underwear 24/7. Thank you for saving that quote. I mean, you were the one that gave us the chance to put in your underwear. Well, that is true. Do you want me to take away that opportunity? No, people will be. I will lose half the followers if I did that. Why would people have any reason to come to my stream if it wasn't for figuring out what underwear I was wearing for the day? Anyway, look in this artwork, which is the kind of like the first artwork that they look the most normal, as in kind of the proportions of the games. They have different proportions in different games. It's still kind of stylized, but what I've chosen to do here, take away our chance to put you in your underwear, we will revolt. What would you do then? But looking at the differences, because obviously we have to ignore the stylized version, how they're very skinny. But we look at the differences between Ember and Spire in this picture, and we can see that one such difference is that they. I guess the only difference is Ember's butt being smaller. Like the width of between the tummy and back is shrinking down quite a lot. Normally, isn't it considered more feminine to have a wider hips and stuff? And maybe the hips are wider, like wider, but yeah. That's some modification that could be applied, just a bit, so not overdoing it. If that makes it better, makes it more unique, so it just doesn't look like Spyro clone. But aside from that, I don't really find any other pictures where I could compare like Spyro and Ember and see how they change the two of them. And actually I found another. No, my furry! Wasn't it enough just to my clothes? Ah, no, my fur as well. Oh, bikini. So you can see more of my naked body. My furless body. Okay, let's thank you for the tamarabs. The bear tamarabs, no more. That's for even thinking of taking our ability to put you in your underwear. Oh, but I was just. Okay, I will not. Oh, the filters. Let's delete the filters now. There we go. And this is also a heavily stylized picture. Looking at the difference between Ember and Spyro, I'm not sure if there is any. I mean, the snout is different, but the snout is already different on the month. The horns are so thick on that Ember. They're as wide as the head. But that's not how wide it is supposed to be. I mean, this is stylized. I mean, this is very. I mean, artistic freedom. Obviously, you're free to do that. I'm just saying that I wouldn't apply that in my mod. I mean, Cinder has a very tall head. So, interesting choices. So some of it might not be choices. As an artist myself, who are not like amazing at drawing, some choices are not choices. Some designs are not choices. Let's say that. I do, however, like how Flame is more unique from Spyro. In particular, that the tip of the tail is actually a flame, and the horns, at least at the start there, well, overall it's more like angular, while Spyro is more rounded on. So I do like that they're trying to make Flame actually have its own design. He's a Charizard. Well, I assume it's not an actual flame. I assume it will be neat with an actual flame, but I assume it's just a flame-shaped tail tip. Anyway, I got Ember, I got Cinder, and I got Spyro. And then there is Flame too, but there's like... There is a Flame mod, but it's also made by Dribolondo, who made the Ember mod and made it in like a week, so not much that's different in that one. Yeah, just a flame-shaped fin on a tail, exactly. And someone wanted to make a more unique looking flame mod, and maybe I should do that after Ember mod. The person who wanted to do a more unique flame mode also was considering doing voice acting. Now, while Spyro is already have a male voice, so it does fit Flame already. But if Cinder and Ember are going to both have their own separate voices, yeah, this just makes sense that Flame would have his own voice too. So I guess I'm done with this. Then I will apply the. I haven't heard this song play on stream so far. I think. Let's name this Spyro STD, because that's what the franchise is called. Emperor STD, and of course Cinder STD. Well, technically Cinder would be TLS, but to not technically the franchise is not called STD. That's only the first game. The franchise is just called Spyro. So maybe I should just write Spyro, but it kind of ruins the abbreviation system is, because Kurkuri Mix is KKM. But I'm not going to be able to do a 3-letter franchise name for everything. Especially if I do like streamers. Like, what kind of franchise is that? And how should I deal with multiple characters of the same from the same streamer? Like, if I can do Lollydew as a plushie, that would be Lollydew. Like, what can I add to the Lollydew name? And then also Bonnie, not Bunny, but Bonnie, and I think I said before I have struggled with the difference between the up sound and the, I don't know, or like in Bunny and Bonnie, but I don't like those. But hearing the difference between those, I don't actually have an issue. I think the issue is just the accents that pronounce it. They're more linguistically speaking more open, so it's not, instead of Bonnie, it's Bonnie or something like that. And I struggle both pronouncing and hearing the difference between Bunny and Bonnie. I'm not sure even I did it correctly there. The sounds are so similar to me. That's why I'm struggling with hearing the difference between pun, and, well, pawn, when people say like pawn. So I'm not really sure which one is it. I say my own name as Pon, which is quite different from Pun. But it is trickier sometimes. But yeah, anyway, and maybe I should consider no. If I should put the franchise first. Or maybe I just... I could also write the franchise name in like uppercase. But that becomes a bit crazy because I got like Pokemon does have an abbreviation PKMN. But when it comes to like Klonoa, like what's the abbreviation there? Anyway, enough of that. Let's just copy over these to the other Blender project I have here. Let's switch one to that one. Although the plush isn't really centered in the box, I kind of messed that up too. I'll probably have to rerun these anyway. This here is centered, but not this. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's scale these down. How large? Ah, this is pretty good. Pokes a bit outside, but that's fine. Go a bit forward, but not too far. Maybe something like that. This is good. This is the a box. This is a box. This is the 6th horned dragon. Portugal, didn't you have a dragon design that had 4 horns? How did that go? Do you publish that mod? I don't remember. Anyway. And also, I might actually be making a completely new mod for Spyro. No, I'm not talking about the Pon mod, but actually someone else's character, if everything goes through right. There is the cheese again. Teeth. So, yeah, so I need to make a plush out of these. I'll make a plush out of you. So how do we do a plush out of Spyro? 4 horns. I know of Ravix of 4 horn. Okay. Ravix of 4 horn. Oh, it's a character in Witcher who does not have 4 horns, unless. Oh, you're talking about my Dragon OC? Yes, I am. Exactly. How did that mod go? A little bit wonky here, but this is how it original looks. This is the actual official original Spyro model in as used in Reignited. Obviously, you're not going to see like you're going to see him from this. Then maybe you're going to see him like pants away. I don't know. Pants away. But there are some wonkiness going on here. It's okay. So how did the why are you saying the mod making is okay? Ads are going to play. I'm not even started on plush making. We're talking about so much else. It's been fun talking about this stuff. So we're going to have the ads play, and then the actual plush making will start. Ads. So yeah, let's switch page then. No plush throwing while Pon is hidden because the plushes are part of the Pon model. Or how it's set up currently. Bunny snail. I could have it like automatically pause them. The same thing with coloring Pon. But I guess you can use common sense too. The bunny army has arrived. Does this mean I have to do a feral pon-pon? I mean, I'm obviously going to do a feral pon-pon plushie, but does that mean I also have to do a feral pon-pon plushie with a sword? To a purple snail. Yeah, for some reason it's a purple snail. Bunny swarm with swords. Bunny swarm with swords. There was a hidden message. With swords, yeah. One without sword, one with a sword. Right, yeah, that was the message. Both will, like, if it's feral pon-pon, answer pon-pon, feral pon with a sword, all of them are pon-pon, so you can just guess the name pon-pon and it will be accepted. I've talked about before about how should I do the whole name guessing system, because, for example, Chestnut has also the name Cookie, so you can guess both. But what if there's another character that's only named Cookie? Then it can't because I was thinking that you guess all the names and then it like spends the name, so it consumes the cookie. But it has but then it could, because it might, Chestnut might be meet another character that's only known as Chestnut, and so it kind of like had to prioritize those that only matches one of the names instead of those matching two of the names, and it becomes a complicated system. But then I was just rethinking the whole idea, and like, what if it doesn't even consume the names in the first place? All it does is that for each plush, it needs to find the name somewhere in your text, in your guess. Doesn't matter how it finds it, it just needs to find it at least once. Meaning that for feral pon-pon, answer pon-pon, and feral pon-pon with a sword, if I knew all of them, are all three just going to look for the name pon-pon. It doesn't matter if you write feral pon-pon, because it will only check pon-pon. Does this mean that you can cheat and write as many names as possible? Yes, it does. So maybe it wasn't a good idea to do that. Edge are now over. Anyway, so now that I think about it, yeah, that system did not work. Because you can also have a situation where where you have Chestnut Cookie, and then you have another character who also has two names, which is Cookie and something else, and even with his priorities, it's going to be very messy. It checks first 3, 5, or 7 names depending on the names. Well, yeah, it's well, yeah. So that's actually not. No, it's still not going to work. I was thinking, yeah, you could like comma separate them, and then you can only guess 3 different names for when you did 3 of them. But as I said, if you actually write out feral pon-pon, it will still. No, actually, your idea might not be bad. Okay, the syntax, yeah, but yeah. So you have to comma separate them. It will only check the first 3 entries, and your guess and the match must be a full match. So if you write so feral pon-pon will look for pon-pon, but it will also allow feral to be a term before. So you can type feral pon-pon, which will only match feral pon-pon, or you just write pon-pon and it will match both feral pon-pon and answer pon-pon. But you can't just write pon, for example. But that's not my name. And you can't write feral answer pon-pon trying to like get both. That doesn't work. That is not a match. So that's a good idea. That can work. Now it wasn't exactly how you the idea you get, but what you wrote actually got me into those thoughts that, yeah. And let's call these refs. So I can add Add circle. Oh, this circle is going to be 12, I guess. Because it doesn't need to be. And then I'm going to call it Spyro from Spyro. And then we'll see how... Funny thing is I already done a low poly model. Wasn't that funny? Okay, first step, follow the neck. And also, I'm free from school the whole next week. Whoa! That means I could stream every day next week. Whoa! And I was actually planning on doing that. Every single day. 7 days with Pon Pon. That sounds like a title for something. Yay! No, tank, no! I mean, you kind of warned me beforehand, but still. But still, you didn't have to do it. We could have said like, yeah, it was just a joke. You weren't actually going to do it. Yes. And not even takes the opportunity to do some time we're hoping. Because of course. Oh no, I'm getting attacked by plushies. Going to be even more plushies. More different plushies. Currently it's only 2 different bunnies. Although it would be fun to... I just thought about this idea. What if someone who I made a plush of had a guaranteed chance of having their plush show up? How would I even do that? Programmatically, that is. Because how the redeem is working now, if you're curious, more and more distractions I guess, is that I first create an array which all the options we have, which is currently 2 of them, but it actually makes 8 of them, so they are repeated 4 times. That's only so it has at least 7 entries. It must have at least 7 entries. And animations are, well, 1 through 8, because there are 8 different animations. And then all it does is, if you redeem 3, for the sake of convenience here, it sets a value to 3. As it's going to count up to 3. Then it starts a loop, which it will go through 3 times. And what it will do is generate a random number that is from 0 up to, but not including the total number of entries in the list, because arrays are 0 indexed in programming for sake of convenience. And then after it generates this number, it will store the name of, put the name of that plush aside, and then delete the plush from the list. And then it does that for all 3 plushies. And when after adding these 4 plushies, meaning I have 6 plushies, oh, it's still not enough. I still have to repeat them. I have duplicates of them again. When I finally made 8 different plushies, 7 different plushies I meant, so I make a 7th one. Then, since they are only appearing on the list once, that means they can only show once. Then they will be deleted from the list. and then when it randomly picks the next one, it can't pick the same as previous one because that's not on the list anymore. And also this list of plushies is just temporary. It creates this list when you do the redeem and then picks the items and delete them from the list in a random order until it has thrown us enough plushies. So every redeem is going to generate a new list, so 2 separate throws can have the same plushie in them. But if I do make enough plushies, you could have it so plush can't repeat for the day, but that would be a lot of plushies. Obviously, I'm not going to do that many. Or am I? And that's how it cute. Orimi is 100% cute today. You maxed out the cuteness meter. No one can be cuter than you. You're even cuter than me. 100%. That is crazy. One day it was going to happen and you were the lucky one or unlucky one, depending on how you want to see it. So how is that possible? Well, sometimes you are really cute. Damn, son. Damn, son, you're pretty cute. I wanna go on a date. Anyway. Probably... I know of another streamer who has a plush throw redeem. But like a plush throw redeem is so fun. With Pon? Of course a date with Pon. Who else would you have a date with? I mean... Who else are you seeing? And then... and then there we go. Wait. What is Ember? Ember has a smaller snout. That was crazy, but why doesn't it match anymore? Oh, wrong character. Well, that will explain it. The thing is, his face isn't symmetrical. Well, his face is symmetrical, but he does not have a symmetrical pose. So... Isn't Orimian cute? Okay, I do want kind of like this snout here. Blush. Blushing more than Pon does when she has her dress stolen. I'm basically tracing this snout now. How dare you, Pon? Okay, there we go. The very polygonal and very low poly. But I guess that works. I think it works good. But then I will do that. No, it was this one. Probably wants to rotate that one. Well, and then there needs to be a snout here. Thank you for the headpads. Today we're spending a lot of coin. I think that works. I mean, this, I almost feel like I'm doing this lower poly than the older one. The other plushies I made. Which is fine. Oh, plushies. Stuffed plushies. I wish someone would throw plushies at me in real life. Buying a bunch of plushies just to throw at me. I mean, technically, you did that with your carrot coins. Let's do that. Because then I can... Oh, elegant dress. How elegant. They should be... Oh, it's a slightly higher poly count. We'll see if I need to increase it. When it comes to the face is kind of complicated because of... Faces are complicated. Wait, which one is that? I guess it's just this one. The face is uneven. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, do you like this spiral? Let's... Let's move and then... Wait. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, just getting a bit confused there. momentarily confused. Because now oops. Doing spider is not very easy. Do. Okay, maybe I do that. For slightly high resolution, yeah. There we go, looking nice. This part here goes out quite a lot. So it's kind of it joins up with these fins. Not Finnish people. Son Goku's Party Funny. One blender later. Hello. Interesting username. So are you son of Goku? Goku. There we go, Goku. Are you familiar with Blender? Have you used it before? I've used it a bunch on stream. I made a quite some 3D models so far. The biggest project was the Pon mod, of course. Talking about the damn opportunity I get. And then filling the tips. At least when it comes to the other characters, I just have to do minor adjustments. I don't have to recreate the whole character here all over. But I can do some I missed one. The low poly should help me be able to edit it better, easier. And I could try to implement this thing I said about the body changes to amber. Okay. Huh. Interesting enough, it's actually still thinner. I didn't expect that. Oh, it's quite white. Oh, there's normally be acid element. For some reason, sometimes I used to forget about this down here. Oh, I read that wrong. Hard to see which one is behind which when you don't have any reference. I guess it could have the lines sprayed in color. Don't know if that's actually a good idea. Now let's see. Doing it this far is easy, but then doing like the rest. That's not going to be as easy. That one goes straight there. There, and then like the cheek. And then now it should be, I should have one in between. Let's do that. No. No, I think it's like that. Not like that, but like that. Yeah, and then I think I want to increase the resolution of that. I guess I just have to find good spots to pick, and then like that. So it's starting to look like the snout. I think the face is going to be the what takes the longest time. When I get to like the body and tail, that's probably going to go much quicker. And then we get to texturing. That's fun. So let's see now. So I guess it would be that point. Okay, kind of. Let's have a weak outline like this. So those should rather be down there. Something like that. Oh wait, that should be like how this is one whole UV. Okay, let's separate that. But I cannot need to separate the top and bottom. That. And then split the upper and lower part like that. Oh, now it looks freaky. key. Oh, maybe I should pick the lower point. Now that I see that. Yeah, so this one should go there. They will keep the mouth closed. Easy that way. Then I don't have to do the whole inside of the mouth either. No, well, I didn't fill that one, but that's fine. So now see if I can. Yeah, it should be just like. Oop. And that's the upper one. How does it look? That kind of lines. But I can of course merge the two sides. Then the texture would handle a bit of shading, showing it as a mouse a bit better. So let's see how to write this. Well, sometimes it's hard to see. Do I do it right? Guess I'll fill it like that. It's a very tricky part to do. Okay, so it's like that. I see. Very tricky. I'm doing my best. Cat Style Games. Sorry for reading your full name, Cat. Hello. I really appreciate that you're here. Yay! And you got an orange. Thank you for head pets. Have you seen the new routines? They are... Well, of course, I mean, yeah, I can call myself a good girl. A challenge. On upon you're such a good girl. A very, very good girl. You've been doing so good. You like that? You are. Thank you. But have you seen have you seen the new redeem that is throwing plushies? You can always throw plushies. I agree, good girl, Pun Pun. I'm a good girl. I'm a bunny girl. I'm a good bunny girl. Plushies! Bunch of plushies! Well, I was doing something here. So it's... Wait, which point is that? That point? It's very hard to see. Yeah, I guess that is that point. And then I have to find the equivalent point. Like that. Well, I have been doing, for example, oh no, that's a bit that one, I think. I got the highest grade in my class. Ooh. The maximum possible grade. So, hopefully that helps make companies interested in seeing that, this Pon is very good at programming stuff and computing. Well, we should hire Pon. Okay, move it down there. And then, thank you for the headpads. Yeah, like that. And then this part, to align it. Oop. Oop. Maybe this one should go the other way. Okay, that goes that, but okay, maybe I do like that, averaging the two positions. There. That's amount. It's good enough for. Okay, I don't need that. It's the remainder of this that I need to do then. I am also tired of being alone. I hope to not be alone for much longer. Being with. Oh, you also want to be called a good girl? Of course. That's you've been a good girl. What's that going? You have been a good girl. You have been a really good girl. And thank you for the head pats. That is very good of you. Very kind. It shows how good girl you are. Now I should give you some head pats. Sadly, I don't have any give chat head pats. Yay! Good doggy. I were a doggy, right? There we go. It's important to select the correct things. A cute doggy. The closest to a dog, like a common domestic dog. I am a good doggy. Were you like sometimes I have people who just say just a random message like hello, and then like I'm also like, well, yeah, hello, and then they don't answer back. Like, didn't you say hello because you wanted my attention to see if I was like there or something? I don't know. I do have some of the messages here like that. Yeah. You send me the you did send me the. I don't know, you did ask me a question that I never answered because I completely forgot. Which happens. My memory is terrible. But yes, you're a domestic dog. I'm not drawn a domestic dog. I think. No, I did. I have done that. But I don't know what else to call it. Didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. I don't remember. What? Thank you for following. I don't know the breed though of that dog. Rine the Goblin Cat. Ooh, a cat. A goblin cat even. What does that look like? Yes, I did draw one dog. You wanna see a good doggy? You probably will like this good doggy. Because this is a very good doggy. Okay, this is a very, very large picture. Let's scale it down. Okay, there we go. Let's show this. Look at this. Oh, this is a doggy I drew. Hi, hello. Thank you for chatting. First time chat. I appreciate everyone. New people, people that's been here for a long time. Everyone is welcome. Hello. Look at this dog. Wow, so cute. Especially with this outfit. A doggy cheerleader. Maybe a femboy cheerleader. Well, I don't think he's a femboy. But it's kind of being a bit femboy in that picture though. I like femboys. Being all feminine, girly. Yeah, then I guess I just merge these. Like that. Oops. No. Merge. Just merge. I'm really happy with that drawing. I think out of the drawings I made, that is one I'm really happy with. Oh, apparently I'm not moved. Let me fix that. Don't need that one anymore. Just made sure. So the next one I'm really happy with. Alright. Right, I moved it. Can't open it anymore. Telling me. There. On this drawing, which I've probably shown before, this one is one of them I'm really happy with. I thought it was going to be a real challenge drawing Kafki, since she's quite less anthro than a lot of other characters I've drawn, and when I've tried to draw feral characters, they haven't really turned out that great. So, but this is more like semi-anthro kinda. It's not how I usually draw. But I'm glad I actually turned out pretty well. Your name sounds familiar. Pon the Bon Bon. Where might you have heard about that before? I've been streaming for 2 years soon. I've been drawing art. This is the art I've been drawing and published it on these places, also known as Pon Pon and Bon Bon. I also have a YouTube channel where I haven't posted something in a long while, also named Pon Pon and Bon Bon. And that's about it, I guess. I am a notch answer. Cats is a dog. Yeah, cats is a full feral dog. Feral used in the furry sense, as of not answer. Wata. Yeah, I've been on Wata stream. I've been there, I've been raiding in there, not getting the opportunity to do that very often though, because it streams so late. But I have shown up there a few times. He's a funny bunny. Have I just made a drawing of the funny bunny? Of water bunny, I meant to say. Would you like to see the water bunny drawing? Of course you want to see, look at this. This is totally something you would do, right? The crowd is going wild. Yeah, it's that one. It's a good one. And another one I'm actually quite happy with. It's this one. I think I got the explosion pretty good. People like the explosion. Of all the things, it's the explosion that people like. I drew a cute character. Nah, the explosion is good though. So, as we'll play, so I will fill up some water. I'll be back in 3 minutes if you have ads, and the bodysuit will wait until the ads are over. So, and then I will continue on the plush making when I'm back. So just a very quick one. Oh, bunny swarm. Damn ads. No. These ads. How am I supposed to look at Pon Pon now? Bunny swarm with swords to fight ads. 2 of the same ads. Fun. Well. Bones. That'll fight the ants. All the bouncing. Bounce away the ants. So, but yeah. Anyway. The ads won, just surrender. No, but we need to get rid of the ads. The ads will disappear if we fight back hard enough. Ooh, a lot of bouncings. All the bouncings. And also, I don't realize who's subscribed and I really don't pay attention to that. But yeah, that doesn't mean that they earn points faster. The ads will be routed. More bouncy ones. Cats with all the bouncy one. Wait. Bouncy is not a quote. No, not a command. Should 3D Pon Pon have some bouncy ones? No, wait. That's not the one. Move the tail with the bounty ones. There you go, Bunny Seat is back. I will send armor to support, but there's no tank emote. Is that something you would like? Pon in a tank. Drive closer, I want to hit them with my sword. Nah, Pon shouldn't have a tank. Unless it's a tank top. Anyway. And then it kind of goes in there. I feel like this one... No, I should add an extra point there. Ah, Warhammer reference. I didn't even know it was from Warhammer because it's basically a meme. And therefore not a reference. Kinda tricky with that. Since someone was referencing to that and then... So, and I didn't know it was a reference. Oh, well, I was feeling it was from somewhere. Sorry, never didn't even know. I'm uneducated. Commissar Pan, somehow she managed to get into and graduate from the school. What? Well, I am getting highest grade in my current course, so I'm doing pretty well. What school did I go to? No, I mean, like, what you refer to, that is the bunny seat school. In this school, we're going to learn how to use the pole. Don't ask me why I said it like that. We don't ask questions. We do. I gotta actually focus on work now. Oh, no more bunny tummy time. Well, I hope it goes well though. The Schola Progenium is a fictional school where commissars are trained. What's a commissar? I guess that's the next question. Oh yeah, it's like this. So I will split off the eyes. Boop. Well, now it's only eye sockets. But then I will... Maybe I do one. Wait. Because I... Okay, maybe I do the eyes as a separate object. Damn it. Oh my, how many boys is this lady dating? I only have one boy. And I don't need more. There. Sometimes I pressed the wrong button. A political officer in the Imperial Guard whose sole purpose is to keep morale up amongst the soldiers, either by being really good at war or shooting a cowardly guardsman in the back of the head. The latter does not seem to give morale. Or, in a case it is a bunny girl wearing a bunny suit, that is really going to bring up the morale. A nice strapless leotard in black, really contrasting against the white fur. and showing off Ponpon's all Ponpon's curves. Let's see here. I will do that and that. Military-based game where you have bunny suit as a class. Well, a bunny girl, I guess would be the correct term. Now I should make that game. Well, I do still want to make like a... Wait, what is what here? What is what? Oh, I think that's... No, this one should be lower. I do want to make like a game featuring furries. And the reason for why everyone is a furry is no reason. That's just what the characters are in this world. Because I've been thinking about like making a game featuring furries, and then people's reaction to those have explained the game idea for has often been like, yeah, but what's the purpose of them being furries? And there's no purpose. They are just furries. That's it. Like, thank goodness it's Friday. I'm literally taking physical damage at work right now. Oh, you need to be careful. You need to take the break if you need to. I don't want you to hurt yourself. The commissars technically exist outside of the Imperial Guard's hierarchy, so they have the power to execute the highest generals. If they fail to elect, the generals are incompetent. Oh my. And thank goodness for Ponpon. Oh, that's so sweet of you. I want to be that being recognized as so much, being so appreciated. That does mean a lot to me, even if I am badly not as good as expressing my feeling. But yes, I really want to be entertaining, be here for... I might sell silly stuff, but I want it to be entertaining, and so people want to watch because that means people are here, and then I have people to talk to, and that makes me happy as well. That's one of the reasons why I'm streaming, is because I have been so alone. And also it's kind of gave me a tiny bit of income too. It's not much, I can't live off it. But as I'm growing, the income kind of increases. Although, kind of 2013 kind of was a better year than 2013. 2023 was kind of a better year than 2024 in terms of income. Not exactly sure what happened there. Considering I felt like I was streaming more consistently and more throughout 2024. With addition of January through March. Those Twitch does have statistics. Fun fact, first technique system Warhammer, well, one type of fur, they are called Beastmen, and yes, they are canon. They are human cowboy hybrids. You can imagine the arts. I'm just imagining yeah. There is no yearly grouping on Twitch. This is a shame because I really want to compare each individual year. That would be fun. Let's see. But in my case, I would have like foxes and wolves, bunnies, hamsters, rats, otters, skunks. Same for social engagement. Yes, all my friends are from Twitch and Discord. Yeah, in my case too. I have some IRL friends, but kinda mood and people were kinda annoying. For some reason I had so much more for example subscribers. I don't know why someone was like going crazy. Yeah, I really wish I could group it by year. But anyway, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Unfortunately, the Imperium deemed them to be mutants and promptly purged them. Maybe there are some populations that survive, but they are pretty much gone. Well, Warhammer sounds like a terrible place for me to live in. So I will avoid it. But yeah. Let's do... I had the idea of doing some... because one person in particular... one person in this case, it is Janerto. You even say it like that. Janerto. Maybe not. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, okay. Because this one goes here. Maybe that's fine. Or maybe I split it up and put a point there too. Who wanted me to make games in Unity, which I wouldn't mind learning, and he was willing to like do like a collab or something where he's showing me how to do it, and I think that would be fun. And I was thinking about having like a game featuring furries. And because it would be fun. So I like creating characters. Like, it's not only because, well, furries are fun, but it's also that if I'm going to make like, because I think I want to make it in 3D, because I'm better at 3D models and 2D models. It's easy for me to make a furry 3D model than it is for me to make a human 3D model. So that's another reason for me to... Oh, I see. Well, that's another reason for me to go with a furry models instead. What's that? I wasn't paying attention. Well, I guess you missed it then. No, I said I was going... Okay, let's start from the beginning. Janerto wants to help me make a game in Unity. I've planned out a game that I want to make in Unity with him in a collab, which will be a game featuring furries. I hope that clears it up. And as I also said, why are they first? Because I'm just better at making furry 3D models. Well, I actually don't know because I haven't really made any. But I will assume I would be better at it, as considering, like, I like drawing furry art more than human art, so... And human art is art featuring humans, not art made by humans. Oh, what kind of game? Well, so I have an idea for kind of a management tile-based game. So in this case, this is going to be a management tile-based game. But so I can then take this knowledge and make the actual game I want to make. So for that game, because it's just going to be more of a test game anyway, so I was thinking that I guess just manage a park. That was the idea I could think of. So the park is just going to be a grid, and then you choose what should be on each grid. Piece of path, a tree or something like that. Very simple like that. And then you have visitors to the park. So it's like a public park. And then in a world where you have furries. And then they come and visit your park. And this also means that as I'm creating these furries, I will also have them wear all kinds of different clothes as well. And that gives me an opportunity to make a bunch of different outfits, which you might know that I like to do. So I think it would be fun to make this. I think it sounds like a fun thing to do. There we go, this is the part without the eyebrows, and then there's a big bushy eyebrows. I guess they're not bushy. I think one thing Spire is not bushy. So with that point. And I'm also going to experiment with things like localization and stuff, which is also a thing I think is fun. We'll see what kind of tools that Unity has. Presumably similar tools to Unreal Engine, because I messed around with localization in Unreal Engine, and it does have some convenient tools to use. Like string tables and such. And a fallback system. Which will come in very handy. Some automatic formats too. Such as if you want to format a number, you can say it, format the number for me, you don't have to mess around with defining how it should be formatted or manually formatted. It will format it based on the language and region chosen. Saves time. And not only that, it also ensures to use the correct number system as well. There's another like detail. For example, how in Unity you can simply convert a numeral to string and it will format it according to the current language and locale, basically current locale sets. Just like that, you don't have to mess around with anything, it's very convenient. But I assume you can also convert it to a string without using the locale, which if you do that, you should not show that number to the user, because you should, when you're showing numbers to user, they should be formatted according to current locale. Crazy idea. I think this is turning out pretty well. There's some big eyebrows. Look, looks like Spyro. Low poly Spyro. Is it like a PlayStation 2 model? No, it's kind of, I don't know what it kind of, I don't know what poly count PlayStation 2 has. It still has quite a high poly count. It might be like an early PlayStation 2 model. So oh, witch! Do you like this outfit? A cute dress. What do we do with witches? We throw plushies at witches. It's a witch. Plushies. Oh, already in all the outfits. Currently a witch. But then you will have the magical girl and the mummy and the mermaid. They will get like and sports fair redeeming all the ones that shows Ponpon's tummy. I see, I see. I see what you're doing. Which one is left? Bikini, that's one. Yoga outfit, cheerleader. Yeah, those are the remaining ones. Oh, no, it ended there. Sukumisu does not show tummy. You wanna redeeming all the outfits showing tummy just to show. Ponpon has a lot of outfits showing tummy. And I'm not complaining. And I guess you're not complaining either. Because why would one complain about bunny tummy? I like to dress up Ponpon. We need a Ponpon dress up game. Will you be able to take off the outfit and just leave Ponpon in her underwear? Well, I guess. But you were not supposed to do that. You were supposed to keep Ponpon outfits. Blush. Heavy blush. Yeah, that would be Pon Pon after stealing her outfit. See, this is a Norwegian song. Lily's not here. There we go, that's an eyebrow. It'd be like a bust. I think that's what you call it. What is it called, a bust? If the bust isn't included? Or maybe it is. Maybe it's called a bust because you have... Actually, I'm going to search for that. Why is it called a bust? Bust is called a bust, right? Verb, no. Noun. The act of arresting someone. Police raid. Failed enterprise. A refutation of an opening. A disappointment. A player who fails to meet expectations. The downward position of a boom and bust cycle. A spree, unrestrained reveal, or wild party. No, not what I was looking for. A sculptural portrayal of a person's head and shoulders. The circumference of a woman's chest and her breasts. Yep, for some reason those are the same term. I mean, a bust, according to the bust of Marie Antoinette. I mean, this one does include her bust on this bust. Though, but it might be related to the etymology. It comes from French. So that explains everything. It comes from French buste, which is also why in Swedish it is buste, which means the torso. And yeah, that explains everything. Yeah, so it basically means like the upper body. So that the bust, it's called a bust because it is, because the term have, oh now it's magical girl time. Now you can touch my tummy. Hello, the wolf princess. I think I've seen your name before. I appreciate your first chatting. Oh no, yeah, no, I might have seen you somewhere else then. Somewhere on another stream. Have you seen me on another stream? Or maybe I'm just confusing with someone else, but I appreciate it. A very cute emote as well. No, it's not if you're doing tough traps. Cats and the wolf princess share a simple, pleasant hug. Nothing more, but nothing less. This sounded kind of rectum. I'm Norwegian. Oh, that's kind of funny. That you would. Well, yeah, the Norwegian song just ended. So I have more Norwegian songs. This is a Swedish song. I am Swedish, as it says in the tags. But hello, always appreciate having people from all over the world. Even though you're next door, but still. Counts just as much. No region is worth less than another. I mean, maybe some regions due to its... Anyway, moving on. The people. I'm referring to the people. The people has nothing to do with however the country is run. Anyway. Yes, I saw your name tag. People think I'm French too. Why would people think you're French? Do you sound French? Do you sound French? No, that would be like, you're like speaking like with Danish with the R's, then that would be oui. I can't speak French there. Would it kind of fun if I actually knew some phrases? I guess there would be Frenches. Phrases in French are Frenches. That I decided that I'm making a low poly version of Spyro. I'm making a low poly version of Spyro because I'm going to use it as a plush throw, which is a new thing I've added to the stream. Okay, a little back one step. That means I can move that one step back. And then I can do the same here. Ta-da! According to Twitch, yes, I sound French, but I'm not What dialect do you speak? Not that I know Norwegian dialects anyway. Because that, I don't know. If that would clarify anything. Maybe you speak a very French sounding dialect. Oh. This line's not supposed to be here. Without doxing yourself though. People think I speak Russian when I don't speak Polish. At least that makes sense. I mean, Russian and Polish are similar languages. Norwegian and French aren't similar languages. And as we kind of established here, the Slavic languages aren't as different as Germanic languages. They have differences, but they are very similar. Maybe I'm no French girl, and I am Norwegian. Even Norwegians think it's not French. Well, in that case, maybe you just have a very French-sounding pronunciation. I mean, in that case, it's just not people being like ignorant or like I don't think that's the correct term though. Uneducated. No, I tried to say something along the lines of people not being familiar with the Norwegian accent and think like, well, it sounds European, so it should be French. But I mean, if you even if Norwegian thinks you sound French, is that in Norwegian or in English? Or both? Because if they think you speak, I'm a mummy now, my English, okay, yeah. I mean, if they think you sound French when you speak Norwegian, then that would be even more interesting. Yes, well, that's interesting. Interesting. I don't think anyone has considered me sounding anything in particular. I don't sound like anything in particular. I'm just sounding. I mean, some people think I sound Swedish, and that's good. Well, except that one person who said, "Oh, I thought you were from United States." Like, what? Well, this sounds like an accent from there. Well, interesting. All I can say is interesting. So yeah. Maybe I made this a bit too low poly. Huh? Something like that, maybe. And then there's a dot there, yes. So I'll create like this. Oh yeah, it's oh yeah, it's coming together. I've also had when I was in Sweden. I am in Sweden. That's where I live. That's where I speak to people. So I was speaking Swedish, as you tend to do in Sweden, and then I was reading something in English, and then the person said, "Wow, your pronunciation changes a lot when you start speaking English." Like, yeah, I mean, if I speak English, I speak with English pronunciation. It would be very awkward if I kept using Swedish pronunciation with English. Hiya, hello, Morphman. Morphed into anything interesting lately? Oh, no, I'm getting attacked by plushies. All the plushies. No more plushies. Oh no, there's so many plushies, there's total lag. Oh no, they're clipping it from outside. Oh, I need to fix that. Oh, and now I'm getting swarmed by so many plushies. Oh, because it's offset by 60 pixels. Oh, I see. Now it gets more fun. Well, mermaid time. Can I? Wait, I can't. Oh. This is... Oh wait, I need to... Okay, now it selects everything. Wait, I still can't... Oh, I can't only do it one... Oh well. I can only do it one part, one at a time. Oh, that's annoying. One at a select. No, it doesn't show me... Oh, whatever. I have to fix that later then. I'm wearing a mermaid outfit. Turn into a mermaid. You get to see more of Pun. Oh no! What a tragedy! How will you manage that? When I move over to 3D, will be a bit simpler. Or a lot simpler. I'm hungry. Let's see. I may have made a huge mistake, but hey, I have been looking for work for a long time. I finally decided to weaponize my autism by signing up for an app where people look for other people to clean their houses for them. Oh, interesting. Hoping to get some basic cleaning supplies for now and work out a kit that is easily transferable. as I'll be relying on public transport to get to the client. But I am hopeful. Might even record myself to it if the client allows, and get a side income from video services while I'm at it. I like your dedication. That does sound good. I really hope it works out for you. So your current task is to get some good cleaning supplies. But I'm not sure what you meant by a huge mistake though. Have you any clients so far? That sounds interesting though. Having an app like that. But really, you could have... At this point, let's make one app that contains everything. You sign up to the app. You provide, you state what you make. I guess the app has to have a list of predetermined services. You choose which of these services you can do, include like sub services. Like if you're cleaning, you might only do certain types of cleaning, and then, well, you state your price stuff and the area you are able to serve, and the additional fees for like transportation and stuff, and then other people just go on the service and look for services on the ad service. Perfect app idea. Let's make it. Like my last job was a 40k per year programming job. Well, I mean, that could be any amount depending on which currency you're talking about here. So it's a big shift. But I'm kinda like cleaning, so I would like a programming job. So I could take a programming job. You tell your skills like cleaning, assembly, care furniture. Because oh, so they also... Oh yeah, you have... I see. Minor repairs, painting, stuff like that. The name your price per hour, what area can do in your ability, that's about. So it's kind of like the service, the app idea I had, but they are like focused on cleaning and repairing and building, kind of like basically cleaning and repairing and everything that comes into that. But why specifically IKEA furniture? Can't it be any furniture? Because and I've seen like people like complaints about the whole building furniture thing. Like, okay, but what do you want? A fully assembled table that you should shove into your car? Good luck with that. It kind of has to be disassembled. How else are you going to get it home? How else are you going to get it through your front door? I mean, I guess the complaint is like, oh, I wish it was pre-built, but maybe it's more like, oh, it's so much to do. I guess it's more like that. To be fair. But that would be what I've been thinking. Like, they do have built at your home service that you can order from them. I'm hoping to get into the landlord circle and get hired for a local move-out cleaning. That would be neat. And yeah, seeing you were online was sort of what sealed the deal for me. Oh, because it's called Task Rabbit. Oh. Signs from the ether. Well, that's interesting. I hope I get some kind of programming or installing job or something. I wouldn't mind having just like a job where I go and install software on computers for companies and making sure the software is working. I don't know how much pay you get from that. to be honest. But at least it's something I know about. It's something I could do. But I also want enough so I can live comfortably and support me and more. Well, it's this and this. Yeah, there you go. I want to put it halfway like that. Like that. Oh. What programming do you have experience with? I got a few Swedish contracts left from my time in you. Oh. Well, that sounds interesting if that actually works out. Programming wise, I mean, I never like worked with programming, but I've only done programming as a hobby. And what I've done with programming wise is I've programmed my own bot for streaming. Wait, no, it's because the whole head is tilted right. No, I'm merging them wrong. I'm currently going on education in programming, or in Python, but it will also cover JavaScript. And I'm overqualified for. I don't know if qualified is the correct term here, but I'm way above everyone else. I'm way above what the course is supposed to cover, and yeah. And then I've done like other kind of programming. I've done a bunch of JavaScript programming, building my own web, like HTML tools that I've used for different tasks. Oh, now it's Sukumizu, a very tight outfit. I've also developed. Okay, let me. Can I show that? Because I want to show that. Let's go and find. I wonder how far back you have to go. Why didn't I put that on? Oh, whatever. Oh, I haven't posted anything about this for a long time. So there we go. Finally found it. And then I want to show you one more thing. Highest quality sounds good. I'm downloading this video from myself. So let's put this on screen. We do media source. Call it media source 2 because I'm going to delete it immediately. And then we see how this looks. Look, this is Unreal Engine, and I'm showing off I created this text in front of the portals, and it's pretty neat. And I also made it work in multiple languages too, which is pretty cool. I have to go. Oh yeah. Thank you for being here, and I really appreciate you stopping by and following as well. I made that. I'm pretty happy with that. I know. I have one final one. This one is. Wait, this is. Oh yeah, apparently. Lower quality for some reason. Let's swap out the video for the other one. and show this one. Wait, it's just lower height. It's the same width. And here it's moving around. This is a very, very early stage of the game, but you can collect the gems. I made the gems a bit smaller, it looks a bit too big here. I made the digits smaller as well. But yeah, you can walk around and stuff. I'll put that together in Unreal Engine. The benefit of using Unreal Engine is that it does a lot of work for you too. Let's see, what were we... And you see, you were... My uncle does clean up for recently vacated apartments. Some of the tenants are so bad that cleaning takes months. With all the maintenance, like replacing carpets or repainting ones. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind a challenge. Oh, well, yeah, if it takes time, it's just gonna cost more. And then you have a job for a longer time. Also, if it's really bad, that just means it takes longer, which means more pay. Exactly. They're like guaranteed to stay there for longer. I never worked with programming until I started working with programming. Yeah, I mean, at some point it must be your first time. Wouldn't that apply to everyone? Really? A lot of my knowledge comes from actually working with it. You sort of sponge up knowledge from coworkers. Yeah, I've done a lot of hobby programming, but I do still have a lot to learn. But as you should say, you will learn a lot from working as well. And considering how well I've done in school, picking stuff up is something I'm pretty good at, I would say, hopefully. I think in React, Angular, no, I don't even know what those are. TypeScript, Sass, Less, Next, Nux, Node. The only thing I know about Node is Node. The Node type of programming. See what I'm doing. That looks great, thank you. So nothing in specifically any of those, but I do know, as I did a course in C++. I'm now doing a course. Well, that was many years ago, but though I've done a course in Python now, and then I'm going to do a course in JavaScript. I've done some hobby programming in C#, which is what my bot is running on. I've done some in Java, which I made a modded Minecraft server, but that was also years ago. And then I've done like some action script for Flash games, which was a long time ago, and that was very basic though. I was learning at the time, same like Game Maker. Messed around with coding in that too. So I tried a lot of languages, so learning another language shouldn't be too tricky for me. I feel like I got a lot of like experiences with how a lot of different languages work. I have been 100% hobby programming until I got my first coding job. They hired me at a mid-level right away. I don't even know what those kind of stuff means. Even junior stage, interestingly enough, it was a company that had denied my application after Trinity just a year before. Well, I mean, they might have had better people applying when you applied the first time, or the year before at least, and then didn't have enough applicants the next time around, because of course they take the best ones, and if someone has been working with programming, they probably will pick that before someone who hasn't. Meaning getting your first job is going to be tricky. Python and JavaScript are still very much used, same with C#. C++ is very niche area. If you can get a job in it, the pay is insane, but there's like 10 C++ devs for open job positions. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but yeah, yeah, I'm not seeing much C++. But yeah, but I'm still able to do the other kind of programming, and I can always learn new programming. That's no problem. As long as it's not like crazy different. They had the worst people the year before. The HR manager for the company was apparently rubbish. And the tech lead and CEO both cursed their name once I started working there. For having let me slip through the thing because I didn't tick a box. Oh. But you got to stay. Well, that's a great start. Gives the confident boost we need. Well, I hope. I mean, well, you did say that you quit, or maybe. Oh, what did you say? You just said something. No, you didn't say why that was the last job. But yeah. Only that it was. Would you like to share what the reason was that it was your last job? It became a previous job, as that is. So I can shorten it like this. So I will do like that. For a plush, this will be fine. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. It's not moving like I wanted to move because I'm not even pressing the move button. That would explain it. But yeah, it would be cool if I actually got a job. Not even finishing the education, getting a job anyway. Before that. I guess what I'm trying to say is apply, even if you don't think you get qualified. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know where to look. Because in programming, if they do the hiring right, they look more for your skills than your paperwork. Yeah. I quit that job because the CEO retired and sold to a corporation that tried to knock to death. That company doesn't exist anymore because the corporation sold it and fired everyone. But I got out about a year before that. Well, maybe it was a good decision. It's just crashed. Yeah, I just eat. Hydrate. I need hydrate. Anyway, so it's that I don't know what companies I should go and apply to. I'm kind of blind in the where to even look. I don't know about companies that are looking for, or companies that have programmers. I mean, everywhere, but that doesn't say me much. As part of this school I'm doing, it's going to end with like internship. This kind of doesn't align the same way, but that's fine. That is fine because it's not going to be symmetrical. Yeah, so and hopefully through that I get a job. Well, that's the goal at least. And we'll see if it works out. And it was during the height of lockdowns. Oh yeah, that. So I got myself a better position on the company working from home. That was great until they forced me to switch teams, and the new team was not accommodating for people with autism, and I basically got sacked for requiring them stop being so vague in their descriptions. Yep, that's something I really dislike. I'll recognize that. Some people are being so vague. They wanted you to do something specific in a particular way, or at least achieve some kind of result, but they don't even say that. Like, say what you want. So I can do it the way you want it to be done. Shouldn't be that hard. But apparently it is. Yeah, that's more like that. As for where to look, that's hard to say. Yeah. I don't know, Sweden doesn't know. I'm smelling and it's still rubbish. Yeah, I mean, I've tried. Don't not get any answers if I use that. So, I'm a bit smelling, and the lowercase a was so important. Moderators spend millions on their rebranding. What I've heard when it comes to rebranding like that, it's more than just a name change. It typically includes like a new logo, other stuff, and more. So not, but you could still say that everything goes into just making it a lowercase. So I guess you're right about that still. I guess it's only those people are trying to justify it. I don't know. Sometimes it can be more than just that though. But anyway, doesn't matter. That was besides the point. Yes, I've tried to use it, but I basically don't get any answers. I tried contacting companies directly. That usually gives me an answer, which is rejection. But at least that's an answer. Show something. But yeah, I tried to apply to all kinds of random jobs. And yeah, and of course, I've been trying like currently, because of doing the education, I cannot be part of that thing. As no, I'm not like, I don't count as looking for a job or something like that. And it is a whole mess. And because I haven't never worked as with programming, I cannot have programming as let's say qualification. I mean, I have something I do on my free time, but when it comes to work, anything you do on your free time does not count. Only if you worked with it, which is also again why getting your first job is so hard. Doesn't matter how good you are at something, you haven't worked with it. But as you said, when it comes to programming, I actually try to look at skills, which is different from, I guess, other fields. LinkedIn could give results if you can wade through all the rubbish data farms and agencies harvesting CVs. Does Sweden have Indeed? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. And I've also heard that companies are you literally just show me work you have done with programming. The programming leads don't care if you got paid for it or not. Only if you know the stuff. Yeah, I guess I should try to apply for some more specific programming stuff and then actually show a portfolio of work that I've done. Kind of hard to show. So, like, I can't really show. Like, how would I show? Like, I guess I could show the code. I was thinking like when it comes to my bot, for example. And yeah, that might help. But the question now, though, is should I spend my time applying for work? Or should I spend my time... I guess I'm not spending too much time on the education. It's not really challenging me. Basically, we should spend time on the education, which will lead to internship, which hopefully will lead to work. The places I look at grade social education and diplomas glance at it once when looking at your application. Then that will never be referenced again for your entire career. Same with references and previous jobs. Yeah, I guess that's because I have no experience with that kind of stuff. All I know some stuff like your grades from school only matters for going to school. No company cares about your grades. But if you want to go to school, you need the grades. At least I didn't have any problems with because my grades from school was in the my old name. But I still have the same number. But But I'm going to change number this year. Going to have a new ID. We'll see how that messes everything up. I mean, I certainly should get like a paper on that and show like, yeah, this it's the same person, and should not be any problems there. But yeah, imagine if they didn't put in information like that in your personal number. How about dropping that information so you don't have your hey, schools care more about the garage, but I have lived in the UK for 11 years now and haven't even had to translate my Swedish grade yet because nobody cares about them. Yeah. Nobody. Yeah, and even if I watch it, it's like, who cares about your grades? Adding fluff to like, I don't have anything else to show on my like work history. Basically nothing. I did work. I have had work before. I have never. So I worked before, but that I got through contacts. So no interview. And then then after that I did self-employment. That whole thing crashed due to the pandemic. And then since then I've not worked. So I've never been able to. Well, I guess I'm working on stream. I've never been able to get a job through an interview so far. Oh, one thing that could help a lot is if you get yourself a GitHub profile and roll your little site fresh up there. We have a hiring for a programmer who loves to dig into people's previous codes. Yeah, I should do that. I should create an account for my, based on my, I do have an account for PonPon, but yeah. I should create one that is not PonPon. A professional account, which is only professional in the sense that I'll use it to earn money from a job. But yeah, that is a good idea, and that was the thing I was supposed to do but didn't do. I have to do it. So and then I can like include that in my application. So they can see everything I've done if they want to. Because as I said, I was like overqualified for the course I'm going now. The teacher did say that I should put up the project on GitHub. So that was when I was told to do it. Because it's so much more than what it's supposed like. So I was supposed to do a small project. It was only, wait, how many lines of code was it? I don't even remember how many lines of code it was. It was a small code, probably like 5 times longer than more lines than any other one in class. Also, you can hang around forums and stuff and ask other programmers for hints on what you can do differently to keep up with the latest trends and best practices. That was one of the things they said about when I started education, that the technology is always moving forward and you always have to keep up with it and stuff, and like I can't go there with that. I'll just retire. I just like my will is non-existent at this point. Well, it's been for quite a while. My will, I lost my will kind of when my own company kind of failed to get going. So anyway, I was tired of so much. I once spent 2 months on an issue nobody could solve. The Git pull request at the end of that was a single line change. Yeah, I will help with projects too, but that is as PonPon though. I have helped solving issues, fixing issues. Small things, not really like major things. Not being able to put it like, it's mostly been like translation stuff. It's not any like logic corrections. Not so far at least. Let's see here. So this one bit here. Which is my, also my one of the issues I'm having, just the will to even apply for work. It's very low. Lily, you got a carrot. Ooh, that's a royal one. We're talking. No, this isn't how we greet. Yeah, no. This is not how we greet Fun. This is how we. Nice. Not nice. What do you mean hard Fun getting embarrassed himself over his phone just to do the thumb reps? It's fine, it's not fine. This is not how you greet someone. You can throw plushies at me instead. That's how you greet someone. We're talking about jobs. I'm talking about how I can't bother looking for jobs. It was because of all of the plushies. All of the extra stuff surrounding all the job looking as well. But it is interesting seeing how several workplaces are like, because obviously one one issue is obviously ending up at a there it is. A workplace that isn't so accepting. But it has been nice to see that some like places ask you like well, because in the application they want you to fill up a bunch of information to then it is the classic meme. They want you to submit your CV and then to add the information that is already written on the CV. Obviously that is for their database, so they can just filter out people quickly, but and then they have the CV as well. But yeah, I still a bunch of extra time. But then they have a question like they have like specify your name and then choose what's your preferred gender identity. And then there are like sometimes they when they make these application forms they are importing it from other countries as well. So you get these. Oh, I thought that already happened. Maybe something happened. Anyway, I got distracted by something. That's very clear when the questions stuff they ask on that ask on that thing does not align with Swedish culture. like one application asks, are you are you Miss, Mrs. or Miss, Mr., Mrs. or Miss? Like, we don't use that in Sweden. I'm none of those. But it's an obligatory question that you must answer. Like, okay, basically asking, are you a man or are you a married or unmarried woman? But why do you want to know if I'm married or unmarried? Why does that matter in this application? And what about those people that does not align with neither of these? Which is a minor amount of people, but you know, still people that certainly might want to avoid that workplace. Yeah, it has been nuts here in the UK how much people latch on to titles. Like, I consider myself cis, but but I don't want the title Mister. Yeah, I mean, people don't like. At least that's not see they like, are you cis or trans? Like, at least that's not questions. But yeah, titles is I'm like, yeah. It feels, it's nothing we use here in Sweden. But it's not only that, it's also like another field that was like, enter your first name, enter your last name, and then enter your middle name. Like, we technically have something called a middle name in Sweden, which is the name that goes, well, between your last name and first names. But the middle name is a name that you, it's an extra last name, which you can either get, you can only get it two ways. You can either get it by, as you're born, that you get your parents, if your parents have two different last names or something like that, you can get both of their names. You have to choose which is the last name, which is the middle name, though, because they are still classified as two different things. Or you can do it as getting married, then I think you can like move your old last name as a middle name and then take a new last name, or if maybe you can take the new last name as a middle name. But if you don't do either of those two situations, I mean, you don't have a choice when you're born though, but if you don't want to get married and do that stuff, or you don't have the opportunity to get married, I mean, not everyone can just marry. And you can apply for a secondary last name, which takes the same position as a middle name, but it is not a middle name. What is it called? Bureaucracy. And when you have two last names, you're not allowed to have a middle name, and if you have a middle name, you're not allowed to have two last names. Okay, so there's technically a difference there between a middle name and a secondary last name. But they still serve the exact same purpose, and you can't have both at the same time. What a system. But again, so in Sweden people don't really, sometimes people use the term last name incorrectly. And people don't really, like, last names don't really a thing. Like, you can have multiple first names, so you can enter multiple first names if you want. Usually you only enter one, your given name. And if you want to specify your middle name and last name, you will specify both in the last name field, so yeah. So whenever a field specify a middle name, like, okay, this is not developed in Sweden. So those are the two situations. And obviously it's also the classic, which when they ask your birthday and then ask your birthday in all kinds of different formats, because they use software from all over the world instead of using the local format. Let's see. Yeah, my spoken name is my third name. Spoken name, I haven't heard that term. I used given name. Spoken name might be a better term. It's Swedish I actually don't know what you would say. Oh yeah. The Swedish term for the name you go by would be like the addressing name, or if you want utterance name. But the addressing name would probably be the best way to translate that. The spoken name is good. We'll see if I can remember that. I have my father's name because that is my first name. So the government keeps sending me letters addressed to my father, Mr. Daddy Man, instead of Morph Man. Tilltalsnamn, exactly. Yeah, so I have two. I shouldn't dox myself now. I have two first names. But the first of those two is the one I go with. And the other second name is just an extra name because I thought it was cute. Even though I think my first name is cute. I bet it's a secret. Yeah, careful of the names on stream. I almost wrote my father's actual name there too. Yeah, don't dox yourself. So yeah, so whatever like I've already been like the name I go by is Evelyn, like it's written on my profile, and I refer to mine as Evelyn. I'm also happy with having that as my actual legal name. No one can call me anything else. No one can make an argument about like, that's not your name or something like. No, it is my name. It is my legal name. And referring to me as something, well, I guess you could refer me to any other names that I do have. But referring me to any form of old name is wrong because that's not my legal name. Not that I think that would dox me. It is a common name in Sweden. Yeah, I mean, you're not even living in Sweden anyway, so it doesn't. Which kind of would make it more rare though if you're living in UK with a common Swedish name, rare British name. So maybe you should be careful. Let's that, I guess. That might do it. I will good enough. It's just you're not going to see. I mean, it's just going to fly by the screen really quickly. So it's just always been a thing to call people what they want to be called. So I don't think I've ever used any of my friends' legal names. I mean, there's that too. I mean, if someone had, oh, thank you for the plushies. Now I have. Do you know how many plushies are lying here down on the floor now? So many plushies. We should have like a plushie counter. Anyway, yeah, if people have like a nickname they tend to go with, like if they present themselves with a nickname, you call them by that name. I mean, that's what they want to be called. And for example, I know someone who has a 4-syllable name. They present themselves by this 4-syllable name. Some people, I know a few people who like shorten it, giving a nickname for like 2 syllables, but that's not how they address themselves. So I address them and talk about them with their full 4-syllable name, because that's what they choose. And it's not hard. It's not like you're going to say their name every sentence. So just saying 2 more syllables is not hard. So yeah. I have some people ask me like, because people in real life like, because It's very clear that I'm trans in real life. And on stream, I have the tag. Maybe not everyone will think of it when they're here though. Okay, this is 4-sided. This is 5-sided. Wait. Oh yeah, because this one is 4-sided because there's that. There we go. There we go. Didn't do the eyes, but oh yeah, now the heads. Let's do the eyes. Otherwise the head isn't done. Yeah, so these are the eyes. Anyway, well, I don't like I don't call someone Bertil. It would be better, you know. I mean, if the person is referring to themselves as Bertil, it's I personally think it's the right thing to do is to call them Bertil. However, if they present themselves as a Berra, then I think it's the right thing to call them Berra. Like typically people known as Lars and Carl typically go with Lasse and Kalle. That's very common. And if they go with those names, I prefer them. But if I do at some point actually meet someone who don't do that, I'm not going to use that nickname. But that's just me. I mean, I left Sweden having 3 brothers and 2 sisters. Now I got 3 brothers and 2 sisters. What? But it's not the same people. Well, it is, but they didn't know it yet back then. What? That was very confusing. I didn't follow that. I'm confused. I am very confused. So wait, I will do hide everything. Is that, or I go with that, and then I do half. But then I should do one down. It's 24 minutes ads. Sure, ads will play. Anyway, there was a thing I was going to say about being friends in real life, where people it's very obvious to people, because I've got a question like from actually multiple people, I think, who asked me what my previous name was, which is fine. You're absolutely fine asking a question. I do not take like some people have been like, oh, am I allowed to ask the question? No, it's perfectly fine to ask the question. However, I will not answer the question. I will not tell you what it is. Because there is this risk that, because I've met people who don't know what my previous name is, because it is irrelevant. But also because that does not give, like, if I were to tell them what my previous name is, there is a risk that they would start calling me by that name. Because there are people who still refer to me by the wrong gender. And it's like with family, friends, and, well, not my friends, I guess. The one who used to be the oldest brother is now my sister, and the one that used to be my younger sister is now my brother. Oh. Well, certainly one brother is the same though. So that's neat. But let's see. I'm not sure chat, but yeah, that was busy. So, oh no. But that is pretty cool to know that there's actually more trans people than people might know. Yeah, the two older brothers and the older sister and me are the six. Oh yeah. Okay, so it wasn't like 4 trans people. That would be a lot. But 2 is still a lot though. I mean, it is more common than people believe. Because a lot of people are unaware of themselves or are hiding from the public due to, well, because people are horrible. Sadly, no. And yeah, so as I was kind of saying that it's like, which I've noticed is how different effort people put into referring me correctly. Like people get my name correctly. Like I guess I will classify, like I could probably classify people in 3 categories. People who put a lot of effort to actually use the correct way to refer to me, which is great, and I really appreciate those people, even though there's been some issues. Wait, what's going on with this one? Oh, there's some issues here. This one has moved. Oh, interesting. I got distracted by that. And then and then there's the people who don't like, who avoid. Like I know some people that I know here. Yeah, I don't think like ever refer to me in any way that would be gendered, which like it's kind of like I understand, but it also kind of comes off as like at least it's not no misgendering, but at the same time it's like othering. That's the term I was looking for. I don't have to be this precise for this plushie, but I'm doing it because it's fun. Oh, it should be one here too. But there was a function with this. I think my older cousin opened the gate a bit for my family to be affirming and respectful by coming out as gay several decades before. Some were a bit reserved about it, but my grandma was basically not having it at all. And told those family members that she had not changed at all. She just choose to let them know that one aspect of her life. Exactly. That is that like someone who like opens up and that is like it's still the same person. It's like the person didn't change. The person didn't choose. You don't choose to be gay, bi, trans, or anything like that. You choose to open up about it. That's a different thing. You choose to be in a relationship and choose to transition. But you don't choose that you are those things. That was a good way to phrase it, but yeah. It's important not to confuse those two. Now the only thing you can't choose there is who you tell about, and the rest is just you. Yeah, exactly. You can. Yeah, exactly. And I know some. There are some, yeah. And I was going to have the third so the first category puts all effort in, tries to always refer to me the correct way, and if they do refer to me the wrong way, they typically often realize that, not like always, but often realize that and correct themselves, which is like great. They know that, and as you correct yourself, you're therefore getting better at doing it correctly, and then and the second group who don't put any effort in because the effort they put in is just to avoid referring to me in any way, is therefore not practicing in referring to me the correct way at all. So when they are finally referring to me in some situation, and they're referring to me the wrong way, which I will consider they're not even referring to me in the first place. So I don't have a corner now due to the design. Mushi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone to the Bonbon stream. I'm making well, I've been working on the plush throats. So what I have done, I'm making a lower poly. Follow Mushi if you want to see some cute cat girl. She's very adorable and sweet and nice and kind. Definitely worth spending time. I really enjoy my time while I've been watching Mushi. Hi Pon, hello. I appreciate that you raided in. Web fishing. Were you doing like community gathering fishing? How did that go? Would you like to share anything about your stream? And of course, for anyone who needs to go, you are free. do you take care? Do you take the care you need? I should greet everyone too, and I also need to read your morph's comment this way. Hello, Lily Star Fairy, and Red Zat. Always stumbling. Mishi, of course, and Wolverine, or I would curious like Wolverine there. Wolverine, I don't know. Or if you like it, Wolverine or Wolverine. Comfy fishing. Yeah, I would. I would imagine that it is very comfy. It is very comfy when you stream. So it would be very comfy when you, which it is a very cozy game. So it's perfect. So this is one of the plushies I made. Is based on a character from a game, and this is the other one. And then you can do the plush show redeem. And then a bunch of plushies are thrown on me, and there we go. Just Wolf is also fun. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I should just call you Wolf. That is yours. And just don't need to read this one, so I don't skip on it. Like, I don't tell everyone that my leg hurts. Fair. And in my autistic brain, that feels like it should be the same level of revelation. If you know what I mean. Like, the reaction from the family should be the same. Maybe ask some question about it, but not make a huge deal of it. Exactly. If you say that your leg hurts, someone might ask what happened. If you say that you're gay, someone might ask, do you have a partner? You know, it's kind of related. I couldn't think of another question. Like, yeah, exactly. Like that's how I see. Like, if someone is gay, trans, has brown hair, it's like it doesn't matter. Like you're not referring. Like, yeah, doesn't matter. Ooh, nice 3D work. Thank you. No, I sure. Now I did do some. I mean, it's not 100% my own work. I'm still practicing though. I did shading. I'm happy with this kind of like shading. If I do, that should be go to render. Okay, that's not how it renders. Let's do render actually. So it's kind of small though, but I should be able to render. Where's the there we go. 400%. Does that take? Oh yeah. No, big. Yeah, so I wanted this kind of, I wanted the white to be white and black to be black, and if I choose a color on the texture, that color is what I want rendered. And that was a thing I had an issue with in Blender because it just didn't want to render it correctly. But I managed to do it. I made a custom filter, so now it's renders, and then I added shading, so it gets like darker as the faces goes away from the camera. Well, I think it turned out really neat. I mean, I could show the other one too. Boom. So this is darker in texture, but a lot of this. So this part is very white. This is this. As you can see, this whole character is very detailed here. For just being used for this. Are you even able to tell the details of the character when they fly across the screen like that? I'm gonna take it some sleep, yeah. But hope you have a fun rest of your stream. Fun. Thank you so much for reading in, and I hope you sleep well. And I don't know what you're saying. You're cute. Yes. Good night. I guess I'm really bad with conversations. But I'm trying my best. Don't even hug Spun. Thank you for the hug. When the ads play. So I'll probably do this then. And I'll join them. There we go. There we go. No, duplicate. Yep. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Still pressing the wrong buttons. All this. So far from each other. Code. So I'm trying to ram this. I'm trying to ram this person. No, yeah. And also, I'm always getting off these things. Oh, yeah, wait. Now I realized I did this wrong. It was this I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, so I was actually still talking about the different kinds of people, because I never got to the third type, and it's the type I never had any like people who in real life who like intentionally misgender me, but the third type is the type that does not put in effort, who keeps on misgendering me, does not put in any effort into correcting themselves. Sure, they might get it right at some point, and sure, they will correct themselves if someone points out that they did do it wrong, but most of the time it is wrong and there is no self-correction there. And the problem is that they're just not going to, well, get it right ever if they yeah. Oh yeah. No. No. There we go. And then yeah, now they're more correctly placed. So as in 5 minutes, good. And if there's anything else you want to talk about, I'm willing to talk about it. Because there's a lot of, well, trans experiences as I have. Because I feel like some people seems to act differently from before and after I transitioned. As in strangers. People I've never met before. There we go. I probably have met them before. Like mostly workers. Service workers. Maybe they do actually. But considering how many people there are, they probably won't recognize me. Especially since I changed a lot about myself. Third bunnies. Okay, let's do an ad break then. And then I will be back. I mean, I did the head. I mean, this takes time. But at least the audit stream will be much quicker. So let's quick stream in the break. And the magical girl will pause. Okay, that took a bit longer than I planned to, but I hope no one's worried. Oh yeah, that's where we do. Morphon is lacking. Thank you for lurking. Back in the week, gotta take a walk to sort this knee up. Yeah, do some exercising. I do like. Oh, I see the sneaky one. It's going to. Oh yeah, and then I switch back to this screen, and then something is going to happen. I wonder what's going to happen. And there we go. Oh, Henry. Why are you like this? Oh. Oh, Rami is the nice, sweet bunny. Giggle, giggle. I try to be nice. And that's like... Magical girl is back. So... So the eyes are done. The whole head is now complete. So basically... Okay, I should be able to... Not like that. Go by UV. That means that all these pieces are done. I would call them done, so it's a bit more... Oh, I did apparently not... Egg. Creepy mouse. I guess it would be creepy if you were to do that. And then it's just the rest of the body. So I'm trying to think how I would do this. Let's start with the tail. So this would be like a cone. Or like... I can probably skip out well, technically I could. Anyway, I was hungry, so I had to. Eat a bunch. So while I could... This is a complete separate piece on Spyro as well. Which does make modding in one way easier. I'm struggling with thinking how I'll do this. Oh, it's spiraling actually. Monkey spirals in 3D is tricky, I think. It's getting kinda... I think the spiral ends there. And then it's continue around again. It's a neat design. And then to make sense of these. If I were to follow this spiral, and then like, actually I don't need to do every... Because I only have to do like every order actually. Because then I can fill the rest. Like that, but except with this one. There. Nice. I think it's... So the tail goes into it. Well, in that case... well, in that case... I will do this. That's where the spiral ends. I need to come up with something here. Well, that's what's supposed to be there. I guess it's... Yes, it's just like that. And then only need to do half of them. Boop. There we go. And then this center part I want to shrink down so it actually encloses the tail properly. Maybe there was something more like... No, I guess it's just like that. Okay. Because these are there. Papacanis! Lovely to see you. Always lovely to see you. Do you have a Papa Pup with you? You're a very intelligent Papa Pup. You always have so much intelligent stuff to share. I love all the stuff he says. Well, at least he's entertaining. Well, at least he's cute. Intelligent, yeah? He says many words, but without saying anything. It's not everyone. It's hard to say a lot of words without saying anything. Oh, you have 6 pairs. Should we trade? Papa Canis hat is iconic. Exactly. That hat you always wear on every stream. It wouldn't be you without the hat. I got a hat. Oh, that's a nice hat. How much do you want for that hat? What are you like? I guess you're missing a cucumber. And eggplant. Or aubergine. do you like this trait? Would you like to commit to it? At least Papa Pup is cute. Can you like teach him stuff? Like teach him about yourself and stuff with him doxing you. Maybe don't teach him personal things. Maybe so it doesn't say so much nonsense. Can you make him smarter? No, it's more like it's fine that he isn't intelligent. It would be fun if he just could say like, I actually don't know that. If you, I don't know what kind of question would like, what's the diameter of the sun? And like, I don't know. Why would you ask me that? But instead he was saying like, well, the sun is a very bright star that is very large and larger than Earth. Yeah, but how wide is it? Got it. Whoa! Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to that shit, sorry. But yes. Yeah, I can think I can train him. Yes, train him. Train the little puppy. Like doing nice tricks. I have to upload some of the data to the API. Ooh. And also solve the encoding issue. Oh yeah. It's not called done anymore. There we go, now it's called done. This is why I had to do less. The sun is a mass of incandescent gas. It's a gigantic nuclear furnace where hydrogen is turned into helium at a temperature of millions of degrees. Wait. A million Kelvin? Well, it says degrees, it's not Kelvin. Fahrenheit, Celsius. Would Papa use imperial units or metric units? I guess it would depend on what you teach him. If you say how, like you could, for example, define a bunch of stuff about him, like how tall he is. And that would depend on which unit you specify his height is. What you could do, but this is nerdy stuff I would do, is make up like fictional furry-based units, like a paw and a leap, or something like that. A bark as units of length. And then he has to give all the units in these units, like they are properly converted units, but yeah, that would be silly. It's a song by They Might Be Giant. Oh, I didn't get that reference at all. Power Pop is powered by GPT uses Imperial. Papa Pop powered by Deep State is metric. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. GPT has a heavy US bias, which does result in silly moments. As because one of the things, like, because like tested it out. One example was that I asked it to create a fictional world, and then I told it about a pattern of what was the pattern? It was white red stripes with blue stars. That was the pattern. And ChatGPT described that pattern as patriotic. Well, but which I guess, I mean, it's not too far from like US flag pattern, but this is a fictional world. So, but no, it has learned that Red, white stripe with blue and stars, that's patriotic, even though it wouldn't be patriotic because it's only patriotic if it's referring to the United States. Or Libya. Or Chile, I guess. There's just less in those regions. I guess to a extent Malaysia too. But stretching it. Needs to use American use 5 German Shepherds long as loud as 20 Chihuahuas. I mean that would be the joking way of doing it, but as you probably know how nerdy I am, I will actually do it properly with actually a custom set of units. How many bananas is that? Well, I found when I looked up banana scale, it is defined by inches. But imagine if you looked at from these bananas come from like the same place and sent all over the world. Well, it comes from multiple places, but like in a lot of places the bananas are not like local. Because again, my nerdiness is showing. Because I was also thinking, but you can still do something like that. What if you were to go around, ask people, can you like ask these people to measure, like give the size of an average banana, like show the size of it, and then you measure that size, and then you figure out what size of bananas people consider them to be in different regions. That would be very silly to do. I wonder if you can teach, since you said it was powered by ChatGPT, I wonder if you can teach it to, whenever it gets a prompt, it has to give units in a fictional set of units with correct conversions. Because sometimes it can do things really good, sometimes it just completely fails. Like one thing is that when I ask, because I've asked it for like translation stuff, because the benefit of using ChatGPT for translation instead of Google Translate, for example, even though DeepL is better than Google Translate, is that you can give context of the translation, which is really useful. But the problem is that when I ask like it could come up with names and stuff, like not name, like translate, like titles and names of stuff, as not so not names of people or anything like that. Then when it does that in other languages, it follows English capitalization system, which is not used in the other languages, most other languages. Which is an issue. It also shows its bias. In this case, bias towards the English, but it still has bias. I wonder if it does change if we ask it to translate or using French. I mean, I could test, like, ask it in Swedish. I think I asked Pop to say stuff in other languages, but he refuses to. But anyway, so I told it that, okay, whenever you do a translation to another language for a title or name or like that, and you have these, whenever you have this English title case, you should use sentence case for every other language with a set of exceptions, which are then specified. And that worked for a bit, and then it stopped working, even though it's part of the memory. It should take that into consideration. I mean, it's not like other translators get it right either. Because sometimes even professional translators can do that kind of mistake. For example, in Spyro Reignited Trilogy, all the level names in Swedish are written in sentence case, because that's how you write titles. You could, in one way, argue that's not how you write place names, but I would argue that's how you write place names. But if you look at Polish instead, it uses English title case, which are which I guess there is like there's been some changes towards using more English title case in Polish. With the latest spelling reform. But then looking at the level names in Reignited are using English title case in Polish. But then looking at Crash 4, which was released after, now they're using sentence case instead. So Polish title case, I guess you can say. So they did correct that. Unless you argue that it should be actually written with a bunch of capital letters, because that's according to the new rules. 3 chestnuts. Oh, I mean, there is an odds because I have 2 plushies. They exist in list 4 times each, because you can summon 7. Now you can calculate the odds for getting 3 chestnuts. Double that if you want to know what the odds is for getting 3 of the same. So first is 50%. So first is 1 out of 2. And then you multiply that with, then it's 3 out of 7. Then you multiply that with 2 out of 6, so 1/3. And that's the odds of getting it. And if you're curious about how much that is, well, half times 3/7 times 1/3. So that's a 7% chance of happening. Or if you prefer the other way around, about 1 in 14. So do it 14 times and you should, like, you've probably done it 14 times now. But because it's only 4 of them, that means that this it's only possible to get that with the 3. The 5 does require, because both the 5 and the 7 can only have 4 max, because that's only what this contains. Wait, did I put this thing on the reference? That wasn't my intention. There's a tail. Kind of a weird thing going on here though. Difficult. Now it's with more even. It's not very important because, as I said, it flies by the screen quite quickly. Hi guys, hello Santi. I'm making a plushie. I'm making a low poly version of Spyro. Let's do all the toes. He has 3 back toes and 4 front toes. Now it comes the question here. Can you choose a starting position on this thing? Because I'm putting a dot here, 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 and here. Without having to and draw them across all lines. Without repeating a line and jumping back to a previous point. I think it is impossible. And that's purely based on how I managed to finish this. Because the best I can do is always finish it with one over. Oh, the toes are clipping into each other. Wait, how's this one? How does this one work? That's it. Plushies! Bunch of plushies. You finally have something to spend all your points on. Attacking me with plushies. And let it go. And then I select all of these. All of them. Ah, all of them. Remove duplicate and fill. Wait, why did it fill the backside of some of them? Also, did I forget? To draw the upper line on these, apparently so. That's the only way to go on with those. But otherwise it looks fine. But yeah, so one quick, because I said that I will change the animations to 30 frames per second instead of 60. I'm only streaming 30 because when you do 7 of them it kind of lags. And I think I want to make them a bit louder as well. Hi Pon, hello Todd. I hope you're not up to any bad stuff. We got an apple. Oh, a witch. Papa Canis found a cute witch outfit. Oh no, plushies. I'm getting it. No! No, I must have used the wrong spell. Why, Todd? Always. You always do this to me. Back witch. Why? The flashes must have caused this to happen. Throw a plush at the wish and the wish dress disappears. At least you keep her away. Now we got another silly idea for a drawing. There is a character who's a witch, but a nice witch, you know. She's a lady who does magic. But the other characters are afraid of the witch. Because they've heard stories about the witch. But they have their way of dealing with the witch. Like it's like stories told, kind of like how you used a wooden stake to destroy a vampire, even though I would argue that would kind of destroy everyone. Vampires are so weak. They can't even survive having a wooden stake through their heart. And you can? Anyway, but this method they have, I don't know what the method should be. But anyway, the method they have causes her dress to disappear. which they don't intentionally do, they just know that's the thing that keeps the witch away. And of course, you can't keep her away. She's going to be all embarrassed. That sounds like a funny drawing I should make. Let me know if I should draw it. Pet, you can pet me. Yes, I should. Pet it, Tommy. They deal with the witch's seeds. The gardens. Ooh, yeah. No, I meant like maybe a hand gesture or a chant or something. Which for some reason affects the dress. Don't ask how. That's not relevant. And we can make this character, this witch character. The outfit can be based on Ponpon's witch outfit. Oh, in this field it was just hard to see it because it was the same color as the background. Oh, I didn't do the because it's like clicked inside. Clicked inside the leg, the toe. Oh, she grows wild onions. Ooh. Wild onions. I should write down that drawing idea so I don't forget about it. A comic featuring a witch. The what do you call them? Villagers use gesture to keep the witch away. The gesture makes the dress invisible. Perfect. It only causes it being but she still wears it. So the villagers just have to stop doing the sing gesture or something. It can lead to some shenanigans. Thank you for following. Emily the alien. I like when I get a follow in the moment I say something silly. But I mean, I say silly things all the time, so... So like, I would constantly, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter when someone follows. It will always be when I said something silly. Pon not to be silly for 5 minutes challenge. I will fail it. I'm even silly with even thinking of that challenge. There we go, there's some toes and claws. Crazy, it's already been an hour since the last outbreak. Well, it's been 50 minutes. But close to. And then there's these things I also want to... These are on Spyro, these do not exist on Ember or Flame or Cinder. On Flame I was thinking about using the hairstyle design ideas. Where you have the orange pattern going down the whole tail. Therefore, his design will look different. Which is a good thing. So that's what I want. So I should probably not merge this into the back now, because then I have to unmerge them when it comes to the other characters. I mean, I can also leave it just like that too. Well, I will have to sync them into the daily, but it's still the idea. Let's see here where it goes into this thing. So it looks like that. But I did do a change to Ember, which we probably can see here. If you take this ref and then take the Ember ref, it's very slight, but the tail is thin. Very, very slight. I'm happy with how well this is going. I am spending a lot of time on this one, but it is going to turn into 4 characters. So I think the time spent is worth it. Is this? Oh yeah, I did disable this thing. Anyway, maybe that's a sign that I should raid out. Hello again. Yeah, let's just find someone to raid. I'm kinda tired anyway, so. Bunny, 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 bunny. Just regular bunnies, not even sword bunnies, not even pony bunnies. We should go and say hello to... Ooh. Someone like... Bye. Do you want to stay for a raid, Puerto Rican? Lollydew. Hopefully she's doing alright. I might raid out soon too, but... No, she's only been going for 1.5 hours. Yeah. Or at least that's what the timer says. Should I check that? Doesn't matter. Well, let's raid anyway. Thank you for the head pats. Let's raid. And here's the raid message, which is simply 3 bunnies on either side of the word rabbit stampeding. The more who joins in on the raid, the bigger stampede we can get. And it is fun when more people are joining, and as I said, even if you're a lurker, even if you don't want to engage with the streamer we're raiding into, you can still do the raid message. As you've seen, people raiding in here, they just post the raid message and then leave. Perfectly fine. And it is fun when people do leave a raid message. But there's no interaction. Like, if you, yeah, they might say hello. I tried to say hello to everyone that sends the raid message, but you don't have to answer. So you can just move on with your own stuff. But you get 250 points for joining the raid. I really wish you also got bonus points for doing the raid message. Whatever. She started about 3 hours. Yeah, I think stream must have failed or something. Maybe she lost the internet or something. Because I didn't get the message that exactly it started at normal time. So yep. That's when I got the second notification that the stream started. Like, what's going on now? Oh, what's going on? Anyway, we're going to say hello.